Hello there. How's it going? I'm hope everybody's doing well. Yesterday I was a little delayed getting the scope set up, but I was able to get everything set up in plenty of time, so I think we're good to get going. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Blah. Yeah, I saw you were you had started observing and then clouds started rolling in. Are there still clouds there? Oh no, it looks like they cleared. Hello, Turf. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. How's it going? Yeah, I usually make oh, hello, Stephen. Yeah, weather not conductive for observing. The flame up on S50. Let me take a look at that, and we'll probably get going here because I think everything. I just got the telescope at Starfront polar aligned. I messed it up. Like I thought I was controlling the other scope, and the one at Starfront was still polar aligning itself when I started moving it. And so yeah, it failed. So I just redid it, and seems fine. So let's move over to the other. Oh, helps if I'm on the right scene. Okay, let's try this. Why is this? Oh, I know. It's because of yesterday. All right, let me make this bigger. And this is actually reflecting what's going on, so that's a good thing. Cool. All right, we'll just go with that. And I don't know why I'm so far over, but we will fix that. I really need to lock down my OBS scenes. Anyway, so this is Starfront. I also I did get the Seestar running here. No, the screen didn't update. Hold on. Okay, the screen hadn't updated. This is the anyway. This is the local scope. They said it's windy at Starfront, and it's also really windy here, but it's clear at least. So I was thinking I might start. Let me pull up the remote scopes. I was thinking if we ever, like for a virtual star party, I think I need to kind of work on the mechanics of how this is gonna play out. Okay, so this is good. We should be fine here. And so let's find a target for Starfront. And earlier there was a request for should I do just the flame nebula, or maybe try to frame it. Maybe I'll frame it lower with Al and the tack out of the frame. So let's try to do that. Plus then I'm not imaging exactly the same thing that Cosmic Ray is. So we'll see. Let me see. Wow, from my backyard, it's almost already obstructed. Like the Orion Nebula is kind of just grazing above this building, and it's gonna go behind a building soon. Kind of stinks, but oh well. So let's go try this. And I want to try to get it. I want to get the lump star. Oh, no, that's too far over. Yeah. So I'm going to frame it like this so I miss out on the flame nebula, but I also although we'll see how this bright star off to the side ends up affecting the image. And I'm going to simplify this on the left here once I get this going. And I'm going to do 45 minutes to start with. And I'm going to use the light pollution filter. Already ran the autofocus, so I should be good on that front. So let me close that. Oh, hello, Dark Shades. Good evening. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Don't forget to like the video. It does help with the live streams. That wasn't directed at Dark Shades, but that was just a general. Dark Shades shows up and it's like, gotta like the video. Oh, I just showed up. But yeah, because it does. Is this drifting? No. Seems to be drifting a little bit. Oh. It's weird. Yeah. I see how it goes. Yeah, no, it wasn't, it was purely coincidence. Why does it say complete? I need to get to the bottom of that because I've had these issues at home too, but specifically it seems like more often in equatorial mode in Alp, which is kind of weird. Let me see what's going on over here. That is so weird. Failed to set declination or horizontal declination. Let me find a target that's north. Further north. I want to try. No, I need some much further north. I'll just do M44 to begin with. And I'll just go. Yeah, it's strange. It's like it ends up off. And this has happened to me at home where when it's in equatorial excuse me, when it's in equatorial mode and it's trying to image things below the celestial equator, it has to kind of set this declination offset. Wow. Okay, well, I think what we're going to do is, I think we're going to reboot this one. While it's rebooting, I need to, or I want to get the refractor going, since that is all pretty well aligned. And I was doing the Rosette, so I'm just going to go back to that. We'll see how that goes. I had rebooted the Seestar at Starfront, but like I say, I've had these issues locally, so we will see what we will see. Oh, hello, Astro Chris. How's it going? Thanks for joining. We were exchanging messages before the live stream about the lunar eclipse on Thursday. That is coming up. So what I need to do, let me look at oh, hello, Brent. Good evening. Watched the last couple of live streams. Cool. Well, thanks. Thanks for being here again. Appreciate it. Dang it. Let me look at that. See where. So, okay. It is correctly parked, so I need to redo this. Never fails. Okay. Right. Right. Just looking. Okay, let's see if this. Okay. All right. So yeah, Chris and I are kind of in the same general vicinity, and yeah, it's things are not looking good at the coast, and it looks like the clouds are going to start rolling in right around midnight, and totality isn't until after midnight, so that's kind of unfortunate. Hello, Brian. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Am I running the source code version of Alp on the Seestar that's running here at Starfront? I'm running basically the default source with on a Raspberry Pi using kind of the setup script that's in the repo. So it's running a fairly recent version from GitHub, and then locally I'm running, yeah, development version. New Jersey could be ground zero. Yeah, the moon looks great in the all sky. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see. Vocative, get some sleep. Class. Yeah. Let's see if this is restarted. And I need to go ahead and start up the full startup sequence here. Raise arm, autofocus, polar align, sure. Do all those things. And hopefully it won't completely fail. But let me go back to here. And see if this is... Oh. 20 seconds. That's not gonna work. Or 20 milliseconds for plate solving at night. Don't think that's going to be workable. Some stars here. Yeah, I was doing some calibration of the refractor's camera during the day. It's basically a wizard in sharp gap that I was messing around with. And that's why the settings were all kind of off. Let me see. That is not where I wanted to center it. I think NGC 2244 is where I wanted to center it. Plus, I forgot to turn on guiding anyway, so once it gets where it needs to be, I'll turn on the guiding. It's doing its calibration. Hello, Quantum. Good evening. How's it going? Thanks for joining tonight. Okay, that's still calibrating. was trying to get more data on the refractor with the Rosette while I still can before it ends up going behind buildings. And then, you know, not just going behind the building, but it'll get to the point where I won't be able to image it anymore, because even though it's still going to be up for a while longer, it might take a while. So let's go back to, and I'll mess around with that off camera. We'll wait on this to so this is guiding. Cool. All right, let's go back and kick this. Hopefully this is. Hopefully this is where I want it to be. So we'll see. Okay, that's better. Much better. So I'll stretch this in a sec, so I have a little bit more data. There, let's just brighten this up a bit. Yeah. Okay, so that is all right. Let me go check the chat. Sorry. I still need to figure out the exact kind of unparking settings for the Seestar at Starfront. I mean, it's got a lot of the sky, but I need to test that out. I need to test that out with my local one. Let me make note of that. So I always forget that I've got a local one that I can test. Okay. and I still need to run the maybe after the Rosette goes behind a building, I'll rerun the or there's a tool in SharpCap to determine the optimal exposure. And since I did the sensor calibration, I need to run that because I'm doing 7-second exposures, and I don't know if that's too long or too short. Because I do have heavy light pollution, so it's unclear. As far as I know, well, actually, Jeff sent his Seestar there, and it hasn't been set up yet, but once it is, it'll be the only other one I know. But as far as I know, there's only one. Mine's the only one. But I have a feeling once first party, once the app officially gets EQ mode support, I have a feeling there'll be more people sending wedges to Starfront. I mean, the good thing is everything's been vetted with mine. They wanted to make sure that with it being on the wedge that it had clearance for the roof, because it went on this new shelf that's up pretty high. And is my audio breaking up? I hope it isn't. Does anybody else hear audio problems? Okay, clear there. Okay, cool. It was on the right device. I just wanted to make sure. I've had so much chaos, and YouTube or OBS claims I'm not dropping any frames, so it broke a little earlier. I need to listen back to that and see at what point. It's very interesting. Sharp. Interesting. I've been making changes to my local version of Alp that I'm going to test out here a bit on the moon. Once the moon's completely glaring down on things. Hello, Star Voyager. Good evening. How's it going? Took the plunge and ordered a refractor. Nice. Yeah, it is. It is. It can. Things can definitely get out of hand. Oh, nice. Yeah. And that does remind me. I just got an affiliate status with the Gina Astro. I updated the links in the descriptions And I already had one with High Point and Amazon. So if you're wanting to check, or if you're wanting to get any astro gear, use the if you use the link in the description, doesn't cost you anything extra, and I might the channel might get a little commission in return. So feel free to check that out. Gina, Astra, and High Point. I've bought things from both of them and haven't had any problems. Actually, two of my telescopes. Well, including one of the Seestars. Two of the telescopes I think came from High Point, two came from Agena. So, and I think some of the other stuff I have too. Hello, Qubits. How's it going? Thanks for joining. SV203 102 ED. Nice. Very nice. What I don't get is why that just I'm still working on trying to get the Seestar. All right. So let's check. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at the scope, trying to figure out what I want to do. Yeah. What I was looking at is the all sky camera. I think I've wrapped the cord, or maybe not. No, never mind. I don't think it's fully wrapped. I thought it was. It's one of my recurring concerns is that I'll wrap the cord. Yeah, it's just the beginning. Yeah, I know how that. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed that a lot of places the guide cameras were out of stock. And the problem is, I think once they get back in stock, they're going to be more expensive since a lot of them come from China. Because I saw, I think it was Agena sent out an email saying that some of their ZWO stuff was running low on stock, and when they got a new shipment, it would be with the tariffs. Yeah, a little camera can spare it. Good evening, New York Raider fan. Wow, 65 and 35 tomorrow. Jeez, that's a big drop. Any tips for explaining it to the wife? Yeah. Oh, ISS peaks in 5 minutes. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was. I think I also saw something from Agena as well. But, yep. There's always the secondhand market. Let's check. Sorry, I'm just a little preoccupied with this. I think I did wrap the cord. What I was thinking of doing is getting, they have like these little MagSafe kind of like USB adapters, and sending one to Starfront that, I've had one at home where, it basically goes to on the end of the cable, or you have a special cable that has that as one of the ends, and then it just, because it's magnetic, it can pull loose. So I was thinking of using that for the power cord, because like if it gets wound around and then just kind of disconnects, the battery will start draining. But then I can tell them to fix it, because they wouldn't necessarily have to get to it immediately because the scope's usually fully charged. Yeah, Raspberry Pi, that would be cool. Be interesting. Okay, let me check the oh, nice. I don't know, I think that turned out not a lot of, you were doing mono with different filters. I think you got a lot of great detail in there. Yeah, like this wispy bit in the center that I'm just starting to get from here, like this wispy part in the kind of the center of the rosette, which I didn't even know was there until more recently, or at least based on my own images. Yeah, very nice. A filter on the Seestar. I only used it once or a couple of times, and the results were kind of inconclusive. I used the SV Bony dual narrowband filter, and yeah, I have like a little adapter, and I've seen people use different solar filters, like Bader-based or Bader-based filters, and I've seen great results from those. The one thing I was thinking of doing is getting one of those, the moon kind of light pollution filter that Jeff has been using. That I'd like to give that a try, especially in my skies. And I mean, I was just using a 2-inch filter, and it fit great. And if worse comes to worse, if that filter doesn't work with the Seestar Alp, I can use it in my refractor, because I've got a filter drawer for there. What target? Yeah. Yeah, I need to do a cord tracker or something. That's a good idea. I mean, were you thinking of going on to another target? be another good one. If you want to know about the moon, sure. That would be fine. Well, why not? Yeah, that would work. At least for a little bit. And yeah, the qubits, that was a nice image. Very nice. I think I untangled the cord. So don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. What is going on here? Okay, cool. Let's see if this works. Sorry. Could use a planetary. I mean, that's basically kind of what I'm using. I have it's a what do you call it? ASI 120? It's not even a 220. And it's for guiding, it's fine. Yeah, definitely. That it can be can be very time consuming. I see. Jeff has the moon up on his refractor. Okay. It's doing a focus. Supposedly. Having all kinds of snafus. Yeah, that would be a good one. Is that the monkey head? That would be cool. That's a good one. I should try imaging that one. There's some brittleness in the code. Hopefully that didn't mess it up. This is really practicing moonshots. Cool. Hey, Cheap Astro, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, Cheap Astro uses a guide camera. Cool. MC 50mm tracking with a guide score. I mean, with the Seestar, yeah, basically. Yeah. This is the Starfront scope finally trying to. Okay, that's promising. Well, that's interesting for a solar scope. Interesting. Somehow I managed to get some bright star in the field of view. Let's wait until this completely finishes. I don't know why it takes so long to finish this up. I mean, it looks like it's done. The image doesn't seem to be moving. I mean, it's pointing at a fixed location. Okay, it's finally done. Image. Let me see if I need it. Okay. Gotta force a dark frame generation because I'm not convinced that it got correctly created and all the kind of messing about. That's weird. It's very weird. Because it claims it's creating the dark, but it's not. Oh well, I'm spent more time than I had planned on this. All because I was confused. Yeah, at some point, once things are a bit more stable, I want to start testing out the Lunar, the moon updates I've made to Alp so I can commit them. The UI looks terrible. I need to fix that, but basically it supports recording now in Lunar mode. So let's see. Okay, is it still? Oh, right, I set it to autofocus. Hopefully this will work this time. Oh, I am so far behind on the chat. Sorry about that. That about, especially if we do, because like some nights, I mean, even with my own stuff, if I have 3 telescopes going and then I want to pull in other people's scopes, it's just been kind of, I don't want it to be too busy because it's kind of contrary to the chill, the what I'm kind of trying to go for. And so one thing I thought about doing is kind of, depending on if things are clear here or not, having kind of a more consistent way of kind of rotating through different targets, because right now I'm having to kind of manually juggle it with Discord, and that's not ideal. Could shoot planetary video. Oh, nice. To try Jupiter some. Cool. I can imagine being there. Yeah, I know. For me, that's the big draw every time. Planetary imaging is, yeah, it's depending on the scope you have and the sensor. The bar load doesn't always buy you much, if anything. So yeah, that's a great question about the darks. Yeah, I love the New Zealand camera too. The darks, And usually Stephen has the sun up, but if there's clouds going, sometimes it's just looking out at the beach, which I don't know, never gets old for me. But yeah, as far as the darks, no, there isn't. It does generate darks internally, and what's really frustrating is the darks are on the file system. And one of the, like, when I first got the Seestar, it was actually under the directory that's exposed that you can copy when you're copying data off. There was like a master dark file there, but then they, for whatever reason, they squirreled it away, and people who have it rooted, they can get to it, and you can kind of effectively make a dark by using Alp. Alp has the ability to locally save the raw data coming from the sensor, and you can manually engage the dark filter wheel. So you basically put the filter wheel to the dark position, do like a 10-second preview exposure, and it'll effectively be a dark then, but that's not ideal. Yeah, I need to test it. Library of darks, yeah. Yeah, I've included the temperature, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so actually that's another way of, except the problem is, I think each subframe has the dark applied to it. So I think the only way, like the preview frames, I don't think have it applied. In a couple of months. I hope it doesn't take that long. No, but I guess what I'm getting at is since the Seestar generates its own dark, if you cover the lens cap, I think it's processing, I think it's applying its internal dark against whatever frame you take. I mean, it would be good to verify that. Don't take my word for it. Yeah, but you mentioned Cyril. I guess the reason I kind of figured that out is when I was messing around with that feature in Alp. And by the way, there's been a number of people. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. But yeah, looks like you're rooting. Yeah, I mean that might be the best option. But what happened is I got this idea that because the Seestar, like with Alp, you can set the preview frame duration to be anything you want. I mean, within reason. So like, I don't know what the default is. It's less than a second. I set it to 2 seconds, which has helped a lot with plate solving in my skies. But I thought I changed to the live view. I guess I picked the wrong menu option, or it's broken. Anyway, so I had this idea that I'm like, let me try changing the output to 10 seconds for preview frames, and then just save the preview frames as it's sending it down, because it's sending it down as like this raw sensor data. And it really is, I guess, raw sensor data, because I saved it out into a fit file, and was accumulating them in a directory, and I had serial live stack it, and it started looking terrible, like really quickly. And then I think it was during a live stream, and some people were like, maybe it's the darks. And so I ended up generating, basically doing what I was describing, engaging the filter wheel, saving out those previews into as dark frames, stack those, then applied them to the live stack, and it cleaned up the image a lot, which led me to believe that the preview frames, or the light frames that the Seestar generates in turn, like on its file system, have the dark applied to them. But if you just pull the data coming off the Seestar, like from the preview mode, it doesn't have any that hasn't been they haven't been applied. The dark hasn't been applied to that data. So then you have to have dark, because otherwise you end up with just a mess. Definitely not behavior ZW, I imagine, had expected people to do. Okay, so I can see it here. Maybe because I had too many. Sorry, I'm trying to see if this loads. Yeah. I mean, you could use flats, definitely. I mean, because they don't do anything like that. So you could take your own flats. But yeah, darks. It's because yeah, I think it's literally just raw sensor data. Because it's not any particular format. It's just, you know, a series of pixel values. You know, the amount of data it sends is exactly equal to the number of pixels times 2 bytes each. So it's not debared or anything. It's really raw. I mean, then again, so are the fit files, I guess. So I finally got it to image something. All right, so after all that, let me see if I can finally do what I originally set out to do, which was the Horsehead. But specifically, wanted to make sure I got enough of the lump star, so I think oh no, I wanted to move it a little further over. Yeah, maybe that's too far over. Maybe split the difference. Because of this star, I was a little concerned. So let me try this again. I'm gonna just do 30 minutes for this after that big rigmarole. Yeah. Yeah, that would be yeah, I don't know. They haven't been. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it's not. Yeah. I mean, it would be neat. That would be cool. Too many from Starfront and Houston to keep up. Not quite. Not yet. All right. Is it? Is it still imaging? What is happening? Don't tell me it failed again. It claims it's working. I'm so confused. This is so weird. Yeah. Yeah, every frame it saves. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that is definitely the frustration right now is well, I think I should see how things are locally. Okay, so the moon is up. So maybe this is my cue that I need to test out some of my lunar code. And like I say, the HTML is terrible. I just was going for functionality to start with, and then when I commit it, it'll hopefully look a little bit better. Okay, let's see if this... Yeah, I basically kind of grafted together a few different things and need to fix... Oh, wow, that was quick. Bounced right into the field. Cool, okay. So, let me see if I can check here. Okay. So I've got my phone up here so I can monitor some things. All right, so also want to check this and quit that and quit that directory and that directory, and of course the connection failed. All right. Okay, so what I wanted to do is all right. So I've got lunar mode over here on my Seestar. So just to confirm that things are working as expected. All right, so let's try recording. Here. Okay. Again, I need to work on the formatting, but it did kick off. It is recording, like that a file appeared, and my phone switched to recording. So let me, and this is just default video, it's not time lapse or anything. Okay, it stopped. All right. Okay, so I just recorded that. 9:48, yeah, 9:49. So that worked. Now, one thing I noticed is in the app, when you press photo for sun and moon, it isn't actually happening on the Seestar. It's actually doing it locally. So I guess as it's viewing the video data. Yeah, yeah. I mean, but it's actually working. So it's like, there should be another, see, another file just showed up there. So it's actually generating it, and it's also showing the elapsed time, and that's all coming from the Seestar. So it's recognizing all that. This isn't as responsive as I would like to be, but I was running into some event issues, but so then that stopped. Now let's try this. So there we go. Okay. Now there's something weird about the scaling. Like, it's scaled, like the video is smaller, but I guess the Seestar expands it to full size. But this is, it's sending the right commands to the app. So I mean to the telescope. So that's good. Let me see something here. So that's working. What else? Yeah, it crops to the area versus a digital zoom. But it's being done on the telescope itself, so it's not sending as much data, I guess, theoretically. So let me see, what do I want to change for this? So that's zoomed in, right? Solar system. Will that work? Let's see if this works. Okay. Okay. That's not. You're seeing the sausage being made here. This isn't exactly what I expected. There we go, I think. Okay. All right, that looks better. Much better. All right. Like I said, the UI is terrible, but yeah, and it had the exposure stuff. That should work. But this is a mess. So at least video. Now I need to do time lapse, and for that I think I might add a drop down of Wiley Sight and I were talking about that because you can have time lapse or no, and dark time lapse. So you can have video, normal video raw, time lapse raw, and then when either time lapse mode, you have to have the amount of time. Let me see what options it gives on the app. It gives 1, 2, 5, 10. Let's see. One, 2, 5, and 20, 30, 60, 30 second, 60 second time lapses. Yeah. Let me check something here. But yeah, one of the reasons why I wanted to get that working was for the upcoming eclipse, but I'm rapidly running out of time. What was I gonna? Oh, hello, Brent. I'm not always on top of the Discord server while I'm streaming, but I'm always there when it's otherwise. What was I gonna check? Sorry, I'm juggling a few different things and failing at it. Okay, this is So I've got almost another hour of data here. That's good. Although super noisy. Right. Check something here real quick. Many Starfront distractions, sorry. Yeah. I'm just trying to get that thing going on something, and it's bugging me. Clearly it's bugging me a lot. Yeah. How much more time do I have on this? Got a little bit of time left on the Rosette. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, forgot to remove the Batnoff mask. Yeah, that would do it. That would be. I could see that causing more than usual. More than the usual number of drops. Alright. Cool. maybe this is a sign I should just work on lunar mode for the eclipse. I turned on center mode on the app. And like I'd mentioned, if you haven't liked the video, don't forget to like it, because it does help a lot with the live streams, and especially because I'm planning on doing a live stream on Thursday, but we'll see how that goes, because I was looking at the weather. And here, at least, it looks like... see, unfortunately, it's after midnight. The eclipse, or totality. So it starts before midnight, but it looks like the problem is clouds coming off the coast, so I might try driving somewhere inland a bit. Wonder what San Antonio looks like. San Antonio looks better. That's more doable than West Texas. When the new version of standalone Alp, are you talking about the Windows build? That just requires someone to kick off the build, and plus there hadn't been a ton of changes, I think, since the last standalone build. But are you talking about specifically the Windows build? Because if I can get these changes done, we could kick out another standalone build. Especially if you're talking about the Windows one. Let's see. Yeah, I need to create an account. So I'm not and I had that with another one, Uranus. But it I need to get the app. Or I think I have the app. Like the app has it, but they don't have a web version. But yeah, I need to do that. Let me... Let's see what code. Nope. I haven't gotten the code yet. I didn't go to spam. Oh, I'll try that later. Unfortunately, and no one else is streaming Night Off. Yeah. I mean, I think there's been like weather issues in other places. Plus it's the full moon, you know, and so okay, yeah, the Windows build, yeah. If I can get these things in, because they're fairly contained to the live view, if I can get those in committed, I'll try to make sure I can get a build out, or somehow figure out how to generate the build. Okay, I think probably running out of time on this one just because of obstructions. Although I got 75 minutes out of it, that's good. Nice, the jellyfish. I see 443. I'm looking at the at this Rosette because I'm expecting it to start failing soon. Oh, clouds over New Jersey. Yeah, yeah, that explains. What are we doing? Cosmic Ray over here is imaging the Jellyfish Nebula. Oh, I had the moon up and running here on on the local Seestar, and I'm imaging the Rosette Nebula with my refractor. The colors are a bit off, but every time I try to mess with them, I make it worse. So, yeah, that makes it much worse. So that's why I usually just try to fix it in post. But I've been, I already had gotten over an hour of data previously, so another 78 minutes, hopefully, to clean up things. Spherical punch launch now. There's some really flicky stuff going on. Sorry, I'm behind on the chat. 2 minutes to go, 1 minute data. That was Starlink launch. Got it. Oh, that's cool. Starlink launch. 30 minutes. When you zoom, does the brightness drop by 2? It might. It might. Do I start it? I don't know what mode I'm starting it in. I'm just using the Mac build of it, and I don't even remember. Okay, so here's the small one. I need to do something about this user interface, but let's see if I can brighten it up a bit. Something just went through the image. I think the increment is too big of a jump. Need to make that more linear, maybe. Does that fix it? No. That helps a bit. Yeah. So let's try recording that. Yeah. Yeah, 5 ways. Yeah, no, I think there might be another version, but I just have kind of like the default version. Okay, that looks better. Okay, so at least that works. Now I need to get time-lapse working. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot better. I couldn't stand it. Had to put the Seestar out. Yeah, the moon is working fine, and I need to change these buttons. I just copied and pasted them, but the 1x, 2x, 3x, Yeah, Sky Safari. I use that on my phone, I think. I have it on my phone. It's the only time you want to get moved downstream. Yeah, sounds about right. Yep. Thumbs up if you like that joke. Thumbs up if you don't like that joke. Yeah. Took you over a year. Wow. That's cool. Clearly, I waste a lot of memory. Sorry, I'm spinning plates here. I see Ben. There's M101. Or M100, sorry, M101. M100, that's looking good. Getting a lot of detail on the jellyfish. I need to figure out a way to kind of cycle through these, because I really like bringing these on stream, and it definitely has helped when I've had clouds. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Decided bad stand-up etiquette and stuff, coming up with jokes. No worries. Yeah, I don't know. I keep I may figure out something to do with it at some point, besides just taking up tons of space. Oh, interesting. Cool. Yeah, you know. Difference between sock takes 5. Good dad joke. I really hope so. Yeah, sorry, it wasn't in order. First it was Wiley said, then Benji was before the answer, and then yeah. Let me see. Yeah, try to keep it friendly. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't, yeah. I tried to, that way. Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, wow. Even in spite of, so I don't have the light pollution filter on. I rebooted it, the Seestar again at Starfront. Seemed to be better this time. Well, no, it didn't. I still need to figure out the rotation, because the problem is it got rotated when they were tightening it down, tightening down the plate, so that it wasn't, because it was slipping, and now it's like rotated a little bit, which is fine. I just need to figure out what that angle is so that I can just set it up in the startup sequence so it just kind of winds to the correct point and then go from there. But I'm probably going to stop this because there's a lot of gradient today, as I would have expected. Yeah, no, not more mow dryers. Well, part of the reason I did that was because it was like repeatedly failing on negative declination because of the way equatorial mode works. And so I restarted it, but then I was having a hard time even getting it to go to correctly. I think it wasn't calibrated right. Maybe I didn't restart it fully. I don't know. But anyway, now it seems better. But I wanted to test. I didn't want to test the first object with negative declination. I wanted to do something positive declination. So that seems to have worked. So yeah, I'm not planning on keeping this going, especially because there's no light pollution filter on it and heavy gradient from the moon. Could do the Christmas tree cluster. Don't feel like we've imaged that a lot. It does a little bit. Yeah, I mean, generally I try to avoid, because at least in my experience, a lot of times if I'm even like pointing, I mean, for various reasons, the sky is brighter near the moon, but also like light going into the lens, even at an angle, it can, without a dew shield or something, it ends up being just terrible. But I am thinking of doing the Christmas tree cluster. Let me look at my list, because I always have a list. Let's see. And because the other thing is, there were some targets I was looking at last night, but now the moon is closer to those, so I'm not going to do more M101. Well, since I am able to do some nebulas over here, actually, let me check this. I'm really surprised that it hasn't started getting obstructed yet, but take it. Oh, that's a little better. Tone down the red a bit. I don't know why it always ends up so red. Maybe I haven't gotten the color stretch the way it should be. Okay. So that's good, another 90 minutes. Now what should we image? Oh, nice. Nice. I'll give you 32-point diffraction spikes. Wow. Wow, that's impressive. That would only be slightly distracting. There's the moon. Okay, the moon's past the zenith. So I could try. Why is that? 27, that's a little low. Plus it's not even the full frame. Caldwell 7. Here, let's do Caldwell 7. Yeah, matte filament isn't terribly matte. I can see that. Put an image up in general. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, wow. That does have a lot of diffraction spikes. It's, I'll see your 4 diffraction spikes or 6 diffraction spikes and I'll raise you. I'll multiply 4 times 6 diffraction spikes. No, it is an interesting effect. Although I think for this target it might be... Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely... Yeah, it's interesting. What shells will on moonlit nights contrails? Yeah, or are they chemtrails? No, sorry. Somebody was asking on some live stream months ago about that. Anyway, you have checked on Stellarium. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So what I only have one. I do, if you're talking about let's see, configuration. I don't remember where I put it. I feel like their configuration isn't kind of... So these are the ones I have checked. Now, if you're talking about, yeah, the surveys, the only survey I have checked is the DSS red, DSS2 red. Now, if there's a better one, I'm definitely open to it. The thing I like about that is it shows up under the hierarchical progressive surveys. It shows you like a black and white view of like red, and it's a good way to find HA targets. And I'm guessing that's why you're asking. Yeah, the Caldwell catalog. Yeah, I think I was actually thinking we should maybe could do that catalog. Oh, hey. Catch you soon. I did like, cool. Thanks. Oh, I don't know if you hear that. You probably don't hear that. But this is having guiding errors. So I am going to, yep. The guide scope is failing. So that means this one is done. So I got 100 minutes. Cool. Good enough. All right. So stop the guiding because the thing is just going to drive me nuts. The PhD2 chime. All right, let's go hide that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so many diffraction spikes. Oh yeah, C92. Oh cool, C7 and C3. So here's C7. Let me see what C3 looks like, or where it is. That's cool. Oh, interesting. Well, good night, Chiba Astro. Thanks for stopping by. And have a good night. Is that M97? Yeah, 97. Cool. Yeah, that's a difficult one. It's so kind of tiny but it's got a real interesting color to it. It's very green. Just so we don't, I realized I haven't brought up the all sky cameras here. It's like the moon is just getting going. That's pretty rough. The good news is I should have a little bit more time to test out some of the lunar functionality or enhance it during the stream. That's cool. M100. Wonder where is that in my sky? Oh, right. Okay, it's over there by Mercurian's chain. That's cool. Oh, cool. Oh, hey. No worries. I mean, you can always watch the replay. But thanks for dropping by. It is late. Oh, or afternoon. Hello, Seiko. How's it going? How are you doing? Are things okay there? Getting back to normal? No observing for, yeah, quite cloudy. Still looks pretty though. Love the watercolor there. Yeah, yeah. So I've got, so this is the Seestar at Starfront. This is the local Seestar that I've been practicing, not practicing, but testing out the new code for. Oh, that's why. That actually is because I'm still in magnified mode. It is actually cut off that way. But yeah, so that's the other Seestar, and then the refractor. I wanted to get started on the Rosette Nebula to begin with for the night, because since I have it isn't, I mean, it's 10:40 right now here, and it's behind a building, so I only have a couple hours, at like an hour and a half, 2 hours max, to image it. And so I'm trying to get as much data as I can when I can, because once it's gone, it's gone. And then plus, I guess once it kind of, the Rosette's probably one of the last HA targets I would want to image with the refractor at this point. Like once the summer Milky Way is up, there'll be a lot more. So I'm probably going to then switch over to the reflector and start doing like planetary nebula and galaxies especially, but like closer up views of galaxies. But yeah, so I'm running the full gamut tonight. Because I wasn't 100% sure if I was going to be able to, and I was like, oh, I'll just do Starfront first because I don't have as much setup there. And then I had all the issues with Starfront. So I went live with the refractor. I actually got the refractor polar aligned sooner than I would have thought I would have been able to, like after sunset. Normally I shoot for like an hour, and I think it was 45 minutes after sunset I was able to get enough stars. So here, clarinet, yeah. Yeah, it's okay, that's good. Oh, that part of me getting is smaller. I'm shrinking. Yeah. No, it's not just you. It wasn't purely intentional. It's just me trying to mess around with the dimensions and stuff of the stream. And plus it didn't help that my OBS kind of messed up all of my my OBS, all of my scenes got messed up. And I really need to sit down when I'm not busy doing everything else and rebuild the scenes, because I want to do the I want to do kind of a virtual star party later in the month, and like after the lunar eclipse, so towards the end of the month. And my thought was, well, if I have a lot of, depending on who has clear weather and who shares their scopes for it, I want to try to get that on stream, if we stream some of it. But, I mean, it'll be in Discord at the very least, but if we stream part of it, I want to have a better setup where I can have more, I can more easily bring on things on stream without kind of, it's awkward now, because I have like Discord on this, on this screen, on my laptop screen, and I don't want to bring all of Discord on the server, on the stream, because it's got like all these other stuff I've got, and people might be messaging me or whatever. And so I pop out the live video part, or the video stream part, and then I move it over here, and then I pin it so that when I'm moving back to the browser, it doesn't get buried. But it's I need to work on it. Yeah, ASMR. And speaking of headphones, I'm still wearing mine. I can hear see if I don't hear the music, but I think because I can hear, I don't hear my voice, but I can hear, I'm monitoring the music, and I guess I was enjoying it, and so I forgot to take off my headphones. But yeah, my image is getting smaller, but at some point I need to kind of redesign the whole layout. And yeah, because like you can see definitely some detail there. Oh, I went there just as Cosmic Ray was, but yeah, that's looking good there. The M97. Really see the dark kind of eye areas on M97. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I've thought about, and that's another thing I need to figure out. Last night I left the I kept the telescope at Starfront imaging, and I put it on Discord, and it has the music, and it has the um, uh, it has the all sky camera. It has kind of the same purple galaxy background, but yeah, I plan on doing that more regularly, because that way people can check in and see what's going on, or I can check in and see what's going on without, yeah. But it ended up, part of it, like the live view ended or stopped updating, or I don't know. I need to figure that out more. M94. Yeah, I could probably image that. Let me see. I'll do that maybe after, because I have this one. Like, this one's looking good. This is C7. Yeah, no, it wasn't you, and I don't know why it did that. I don't know 100% why it did that. Upgrade 1? Never heard of that. Yeah, double your aperture and resolution. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the trade-off. Yeah, let me look at it. Upgrade 1. Oops. But this is interesting, because I feel like that's getting some, like this might be kind of interesting color-wise. So let's look at that upgrade. Upgrade. Upgrade 1 is a dying star cluster. That is so interesting. Let me look that up. I mean, whenever it even has like that is so weird. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, I looked it up. That's cool. What's bugging me is that I can't. Oh, there it is. Is it just that clump of stars there? It's interesting. Cool. So, I mean, it is at Starfront, to be fair, and even in spite of the light pollution, I do feel like I'm still getting you know, better contrast. C38. I'll have to check that out. Oh yeah, let me pull that up. So let's see, before we do the reveal, I've got 16 minutes of integration time on mine. Let me zoom mine out a bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is even where in Bortle, even on moonlit nights, those the sky glow is still because like I'm just like you can see more stars, and I have like 2/3 as much data as you do. I mean, it's not like, I mean, both are struggling. And you've got like the light pollution gradient I get at home, which I thought was just a symptom of the telescope, but it's obviously some light pollution thing because I'm not having it here. Like the vertical bar of light. Yeah, like this kind of ring of stars here shows up, like the smaller stars that show up more. But it is interesting because this is like, I mean, you're not that, I mean, it's like me and Starfront. You and Starfront aren't that far apart. So the weather probably is comparable. So all things being equal, it's just the less sky glow. Ironic, given that the moon's almost full and it's like blasting down. It's still, that is interesting. Virgo stellar stream. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't remember ever learning about years ago. Oh yeah, no, I mean there's so many galaxies. Hey Dave, how's it going? Thanks for joining. The neighbors behind you have the spotlights. Maybe do they have kids that try to escape or something? We got a runner here. Need to paint the inside of the dew shield. Yeah. Yeah. And of course this doesn't have a dew shield, so this is just kind of sitting there in the moonlight. Oh yeah, it's like a hydrogen alpha region That's yeah. Yeah, that was speaking of like stellar streams and stuff. Uh, was it M51 or was it? But yeah, there was something, and it was really interesting. It was um, but it was like something that normally doesn't show up in most images. Neighbors are behaving. That's good. Moved in behind a CIA black site. That would be funny. Yeah, flock it. Yeah. Yeah. Check in general chat. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, this was like a new one on me. This area here, which I guess is like super faint, and so it took a lot of effort to get it to show up. But I guess it's because of the stream of the galaxies merging. I guess there was some collision there or something, and it's I guess there's some stars in that area too forming. Yeah. And tonight, yeah, it's not necessarily tonight for everybody. It's some people it's just afternoon. Oh, you got the melee? Nice. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Well, what happens is, so it's colliding, but then stuff gets thrown. I mean, the whirlpool is galaxies getting heavier because it's getting more mass from the other galaxy, but then stuff gets thrown off and sometimes completely escapes. And so it's like the result is not necessarily galaxy A plus galaxy B. It's less than that because some of the stuff gets lost. Yeah. Muso Black. Yeah, that stuff. What was it? The Action Lab. He did some videos on that. Kind of painted a room in it or something. Three for 100 milliliters. Jeez. Yeah. No, it would take millions of yeah. Bars of ink. Rust-Oleum. Yeah, I could see like especially the chalkboard paint. Yeah, so 30 minutes. And I have 22 minutes. Definitely have some gradient related issues this bit. Dark diagonal. That's cool. Yeah, I could see that. I ended up buying a bunch of chalkboard paint and I never ended up using it. I was gonna, it was a room I was using in the house for my office that I'm not using anymore. And I was gonna do chalkboard paint on a wall. Actually, no, what was it I was gonna do? Oh, you know what? I actually got clear chalkboard paint. No. Yeah, I got clear chalkboard paint because then you can paint the wall any color you want and then do the chalkboard paint over it. So if you wanted like a, you know, a navy blue chalkboard, you could just paint the wall navy blue and then do the chalkboard paint over it. Yeah. Takis. You know, we just got a big bag of Takis today, and I ripped it open, and I was trying to open it, and my son was like, "That was so loud," because I ripped it, and I like ripped the bag like the entire length of it. And I was like, it might look like I'm a little that I was a little over. A little too eager to get into that bag because I like ripped it the entire. I mean, it was like a bag like this long, and I like ripped it its entire, and it had like little bags inside of it. Anyway, it was kind of funny. Yeah, that's true. Felt. Can use it for like cover holes and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Chalkboard paint. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like this light has been going for millions of years through space and hit our Seestar sensors. Sorry about that. The snack explosion. I like that because it was like he like turned around because he was like on his iPad like in the same room, and he's like, "What was that?" Like that was so loud. And I said, yeah, it might look like I was a little too eager because I ripped this bag the entire length because I was trying to open the top, and it just like ripped it all apart. It's like Hulk smash. Yeah, it's lucky. Only if you're Galactus or whatever. Let's see. Let me go look at. But yeah, the lunar eclipse. I think I'll know by tomorrow how the weather's going to be here, and if it looks like it's going to be bad, I'm going to have to figure out a plan. Yeah. AJ is just Cheeto dust. Nice. Nice. I'm going to have to figure out what I'm doing. Like, could I drive to San Antonio to see it? And that would be a really long night. But I might. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because I think I had looked at Starfront, because that was always, you know, another thought is, well, if Starfront's clear, I can just do it from there, or do that remotely. But if it's not clear, then yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do. Just trying to get the scale about the same. Oh man, won't charge and operate at the same time. Were you, could it just be a temperature thing? Like maybe it's, yeah. One thing I have noticed about my, I haven't run into that particular issue, but I have noticed, even though my Seestar is plugged in all the time because it's running all the time, and it's gotten kind of cold up there at Starfront, like to single digit Celsius. I did notice that it dropped below 100% when I wasn't using it. Like it was running and it was plugged in, but it dropped to like 95%. And I imagine if I was using it, it probably would have been dropping even more. But I mean, those batteries, they should be replaceable, because like I've had to pull the battery out of mine when it, like one of mine has locked up so badly a couple of times where I couldn't power it off with the button no matter how long I pressed it. So I actually took the cover off the bottom and unplugged the battery. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. 250 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't know what to do because you've been running it so cold. I don't know. C65. Let me look. In general. Oh wow. Holy moly. That is amazing. Oh, you know what? Let me see. That might be. Let me see. Oh, that's the Sculptor Galaxy. Yeah, I've imaged that before from here, but it's been challenging, and it's way below our horizon now. But it does go above the horizon here. Just let's see. Might only be visible during the day right now. Yeah, it's only above the horizon during the day here. But it'll be let's see. Yeah, in about 3 months. 3 months it'll start getting into the morning sky. So yeah, that'll be a cool one. Right. It'll stop charging. Okay. Good night, Qubits. Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's although I mean, since I am able to more confidently run my Seestar well into the morning, maybe around summer I could start imaging it like at the end of the night, because that looks like a great one. And because I was able to image it from my backyard and I got decent results, but it was in that trench, the the place between buildings that goes really low in the south, and I was able to image it there, and it gave good results from low on the horizon in bad light pollution. So I imagine at Starfront it would be amazing. Oh yeah. Cats do that. They do that. They just don't. They just don't know. They just don't take no for an answer. getting an air compressor. Yeah. Let's see. How long did I image this for? I'm going to be imaging it for 45 minutes, so I'll let this go for another 8 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, because like earlier when you first started that, I was seeing this one, but yeah, I see that one, and there's one there, and there's one there. I see one there. I see a lot of them. There's a lot. Yeah, M100 looks pretty cool. Okay, Caldwell the catalog, and best times to image. So this is all the, oh cool, all the Caldwell objects. And what season? All right, Iris Nebula. Nice. That's a handy list. That's in the Discord server, but I'll drop a link here. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, definitely. There's. There goes. I'm getting it for my laptop, not getting to blow the dust. For yeah, pin it in Discord. Yeah. Yeah, cats loafing cats. I wonder if I can put the refractor to use tonight. Problem is, like, a lot of the targets are now the because I have that light pollution filter in there. It's not ideal. Let's see. And then of course I have Zero Horizon set on Stellarium, so that's, I have to go back to my sad horizon. Oh, actually, that is one thing. I'm gonna just as an experiment. Oh, oops. It's a dual band. The problem is a lot of the good dual band targets are not in a great spot right now. As in they're behind a building. I wanted to actually check the refractor with the moon. But not for long-term imaging, but just for future reference. Oh, M97. Let's pull that up. So this is going to be ending soon. So you can see this is, they're similar. So 49 minutes and 43. But even in spite of the moon, at both, it's interesting. But that said, the moon is hurting both of us pretty badly. All right. May not be an observing day, but definitely some. I see people doing water sports out there. M97 school. All right, let's see if I got. All right, cool. I mean, I can always look it up, but I was just kind of more curious about the framing. Because I was debating, or I was thinking I would use this refractor for the lunar eclipse. All right, let me. I switched to mono mode because then the filter colors aren't as weird. Yeah, so this. So the thing I like about this is, if I use this scope, since the Seestar, I mean, you can do manual focus with the Seestar, but with this, I feel like I'd have more control on the exposure as it varies. And like I could have a histogram up so I can make sure that I'm, that I'm keeping the light levels good. Yeah, so maybe I will. That's 70. The southern pinwheel. Let me look at that. Wait, there's two southern pinwheels. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that is doable. It's just. Yeah, that's another one that's. I mean, it sets just around sunset now. Yeah, no, so it's getting worse. Like a couple months ago would have been a good time to try that, but that would be a cool one. All right. Good night, Hot Cheeto. Have a good night. What are the other 26 people with Seestars doing? I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Classic frame. Yeah. Looking at M85. So let me change this to now and then look for, oops. Actually, let me go back to 0 horizon 0. Okay. NGC. Oh yeah. I always love that when it's like object of unknown. That always gets me when I see that. Okay. There's nothing there. But yeah, so this is the camera in mono mode. And like I was saying, one of the things I like about this is I can more finely control the brightness, which would be useful for the lunar eclipse. But yet the resolution's good, because I mean it's 4 times the resolution of the Seestar, so even though it's wider field, I'm not losing resolution on the moon. Of course, I wouldn't have the light pollution filter in there, which is what I have now. And if I turn it to color mode, you'll see why I switched to mono. The colors. I guess if I auto stretch it, I can fix it a bit, but I'll just switch back to mono. And actually try this. It looks like pepperoni pizza. That's my solar preset. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll switch back to that. But man, what happened to this? Oh right. It's the I need to turn off solar colorization. I thought I had a preset for lunar mode. Maybe I accidentally overrode it. I must have overwritten it. Man, that is... Yeah. When your moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. Oh, that's funny. It looks horrific. Oh, and I have Corona boost on, which isn't necessary. think I broke it. It's not responding. Oops. Let's try this again. So maybe I'll try it in color mode. Life stack. So let's see. Let's see. Bring this up. Okay, cool. got some good details there. Yeah, I mean, you can really see kind of the spiral arms there. I need to image that target. I don't think I've spent enough time on that. Let me. Okay, there's that, and then sorry, M63. So yeah, I need to figure out this. But if possible, I'm going to try to use the refractor plus the plus a Seestar. I mean, either Starfront or my local one. That's good. And it's pretty good, good size. So yeah, I think if possible, I'm gonna, because even if I end up driving somewhere, I'm using this on the GTI tripod. I could throw the whole thing in the car and drive somewhere. So that's good to know. Let me find something else for Starfront. Interesting because that bright spot is right, it looks like at the edge, but here yeah, am I? Yes, I am able to. I have. Let me show you what I've been doing because. What do I do? Well, but the thing is, it looked like Starfront might be, like it looked like there were some clouds further to the west or northwest. But yeah, I'm not going to drive to San Antonio if it's clear at Starfront. I'll just go with Starfront. But at one point when I looked at it, it looked like there was the conditions were iffy here and at Starfront. But that might have been yesterday when I looked. I think tomorrow morning I'll have a better handle on it. But as far as Starfront goes, it's kind of weird, but I actually have I actually have the Seestar mounted as a local drive, and then I just basically copy the whole thing off. So, like I tried the headphone nebula the other day, or like earlier today, I was looking at dryers. So you can see, yeah, this was the one from earlier today, and so yeah, and basically I run rsync to copy stuff off, and I copy all the fit files, both the unstacked and stacked. And since I'm copying it from a Raspberry Pi, a Pi 5 to here, I use rsync with compression, so it and they have a pretty fast connection, so it doesn't take too long. Yeah, so I think I'll be using, if it's clear here or if I have to drive somewhere, I'm gonna bring the refractor along. Let me move this off. I forgot I have something. Need to figure out something for Starfront. Yeah, no drop frames. This is cool. What is this? M53. Oh, an NGC 2053. That's cool. So, M53 and NGC 2053. Actually, let me go check. Oops. I always do that. Okay. I was like, I could do skull and crossbones. Oh, I can't. Oh yeah, framed it with a random star. Yeah. That's usually what I have to do. It's black and white only. Well, so this is the normal. So when is the Messier Marathon? It is, I think, towards the end of this month. It starts getting like possible, but April is probably better. But that virtual star party I was talking about, I was thinking, well, I was planning on doing some practice runs before then, or before April. So I was thinking maybe in a couple weeks, or whenever the virtual star party is, we could do it then. Or I would do I would do a practice run. But I think April is probably going to be the better one because M30, like there's some that are too not well situated, like they rise almost too late in the morning in April. I mean in March. And so in April they're a little bit better situated, but then you start getting close to losing objects in the evening. So it's yeah. So we're gonna basically, I'm gonna start thinking about it probably about a few days after the lunar eclipse. Did I say? Oh, I missed the name of your Seestar. C7. Champagne at party. Yeah, I don't know. It would be BYOB. It breaks my I like that. Yeah, because I saw because you had it on a screen where the heading was bigger, and I'm like Cthulhu. I'm like, what? I've never heard of that object. I thought you were looking up an object, and I was momentarily very confused. Yeah, so as far as the stellarium, I'm not sure. Maybe we can look at it and see, like, kind of walk through it. Because there are some settings I changed, but I don't know if that's that or something else. Yeah, good polar alignment in equatorial mode. Lovecraftian cosmic cores. I love it. Nice. Very nice. So is there some galaxy thing I could do for here? Actually, what was it earlier? You have something. Wow. 9 hours of data. Nice. Very nice. How long should you go on star clusters? I guess however long. I mean, there is definitely, yeah. I mean, the core does blow up pretty quickly of globulars, but then, yeah. I mean, some of it you can get back, but I mean, if you're still getting detail down there, your view is good enough. Oh, hey, Hello, Corin. Good morning. Thanks for joining. How's it going? You know, I really haven't done much time. I don't think I've done. Let me look at my look at everything I have here. Have I really done that much with the whirlpool? No, I don't think I've done the whirlpool at all at Starfront. Well, maybe we're about to fix that. Is that a... Oh, let me look that up. Ooh. That is a low one. Nice. I'll do M51 later. I think I'm gonna do this right now. Right here, right now. We're going for it, man. So should I do HA filter on this? Oh yeah, because I've imaged the pencil nebula. It's higher than the pencil nebula. So let me do this. Let's see what kind of result we get on tonight. So what do you think? Light or no light pollution? Oh, it's a reflection. Okay. Okay. Good night, Cosmic Ray. Thanks for joining. Try doing 45 minutes of that. And I'm gonna try doing an autofocus. We'll see how this goes. Okay, good. It's doing the focusing. I need to write this one down because I have a feeling this is one that I'm gonna want to get more from. So this will be an interesting one. especially given that it's a target that I would have. Oh, and I see the there was like a little star cluster in the corner, and I see it already. This will definitely be something I want to revisit when it's not almost full moon. Let's see, let me. Nice, cool. Yeah, it's well, all right. Have a good evening, Wiley Sight. Thanks for joining. If you haven't liked the video, like on your way out. And for those who haven't liked it, please do so. It does help a lot. Yeah, the guiding, even though the guiding isn't on right now, it's keeping pretty well. It's only, the guiding was almost, or the alignment was only a little bit out. I have a feeling this is something I'm going to want to get a lot of data for it. It's definitely going to struggle with this one being so low, and the with the light pollution, but we'll keep it going as long as we can. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can start seeing some nebulosity right here. Yeah, I can see some, but it's definitely going to be a struggle tonight. Struggle bus. Um, all right. Let's try this. Yeah, sorry, I'm figuring out the. Oof. Yeah, it's not playing ball. Yeah, yeah. No, I think that's well, because I'm in EQ mode, so yeah. I do see some of the nebulosity, but yeah, the moon is and given how low that is really, it's really struggling. Let's go back to this. 11 slow. Yep, pretty much. How low did I go? It is minus 41 degrees in declination. Minus 41, that's pretty low. Oh, I could have looked at this number right here. Minus 41, yep. I may have I just write the software, I don't actually look at it. No. Hello, cheap-ass ham operator. Better see clear skies of the Pacific Northwest. That's too bad. I knew someone I went to college with who was originally from Southern California and spent a year or two in Seattle, and he was bitter about it like years later. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, I might get God shot, right? Let's see, what am I? Yeah, I just for grins, I was kind of messing around with the refractor a little bit off screen, and I've got M3, but it's kind of small because the field of view is pretty big. And I've got a light pollution filter on there, it's definitely struggling, which is why I didn't have it on the screen. Yeah, it's only been like 12 minutes. All right, let me see. Oh, right. This is gonna be comical. I'm doing the sky brightness measurement in SharpCap to figure out optimal exposure. So I'm running this. I had done oh, right. That would do it. Yeah, that would definitely do it. All right. that's cool. Let's see how this goes. Oops, wrong one. Right. How to stack filtered with broadband. Yeah, I haven't done that myself yet, but I'm probably gonna have to, because I took a bunch of a few hours of each with M101. Looks very, very nice out on the bay. Yeah, there's definitely some nebulosity in there. I have a feeling with some gradient removal it'll be a bit more visible. So it was interesting. It said, Sharp Cap said the optimal exposure is actually 83 seconds. Offset of 25. So I'm trying it out now. I think I'm gonna have to try that next time it's clear on Rosette, on the Rosette Nebula, to try to get. So far this isn't looking too bad. This is just with 2 frames. Like allegedly it's to produce the least noise. And I've got my guiding going. So I might start using this all the time. Remote sensing, that's cool. Yeah. Well, and the time isn't updating, so. Logged off. The sailing races. I was wondering, because I was looking at, I was like, it looked like there were a bunch of sailboats. Nice. Wow, that is quite a zoom. But does it do the enhancing? That is cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, that's my life. Yeah, I work with a guy who he was working on a degree in astrophysics, and he ended up, like, graduate degree, and he dropped out, or didn't end up going through with it, and decided because all he was doing was like processing large data sets, and that's not what he wanted to do. And so he ended up working for a financial company, and he ended up working on like our tick database. So he just ended up processing a whole lot of numbers too. And he's like, yeah, I thought I'd get away from it, and now he ended up, of course it was paying better than astrophysics, but still. There are a lot of sailboats, and then there's like ones off in the distance too. Like all over the place. Oh yeah, sailboat racing. Yeah. Again, though, does this camera enhance? Does it do the enhancing? Oh, even worse. Trying to get away from tacking now. Yeah, look at. There's stuff coming through. That's as enhanced as you can do. You need to be able to zoom in to see what kind of watch they're wearing. No. Just need to do more enhancing. Yeah, I think this. Get enhanced. Crash lunar lander on the sailboat. Oh, okay, that's what Auckland stands for. That's cool. City of Sails. Yeah, that's his backyard. Yeah, that is. All right. Nice, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, we won't get into my home office. It's more of the basement dungeon type. Refractor, he was staring at you in your office or on the patio. Hopefully not in your office. It's like, I knew I forgot to close the door. that would be a unexpected surprise. Okay, good. At least it was in the patio, not like in your office. Like you leave the door open and the thing comes in. That would be unexpected. Yeah, it's weirdly interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you've gotten non-HA data, you could always try to combine this. Worth a shot. Boy, it is really windy there. Those clouds are really moving. Wow, that is windy. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have been thinking about that one as well. There was a Tube Tech one that also looked pretty good. That was a similar idea. No, it's not that one. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Yeah, here was another one. Similar idea. C11 HD on a Paramount mount. S big mono. Wow. I'm sure it was sensibly priced. But yeah, this is similar, same idea as the SV Bony, not SV Bony, the QHY one. Except this has it takes the it doesn't take custom filters. It just takes the 1.5 or 1.25 inch ones. That looked kind of interesting. 6,800. Yeah, that was an interesting one, and the price was comparable. So that one, yeah, can get some weird. Exactly. So this one is going to go for 45 minutes, so it's going to go another 12, 13 minutes, and I'll probably wrap up the stream then. So if you haven't liked the video, like it now. It's a limited time offer. Okay, it's not limited. It's limited as long as the video is out. But yeah, tomorrow I will be figuring out what I'm doing for the eclipse, for the lunar eclipse, and I will kind of advertise that on, what do you call it, on YouTube post and Discord once I figure out what I'm doing. Because, yeah, I don't want to, because right now it looks like it's going to cloud up here after midnight, just in time for the total part of the eclipse. So if Starfront isn't clear that night, or if it doesn't look like it's going to be clear, I need to figure out if I'm going to drive somewhere. I mean, I don't need to get a hotel room since I'm going to be up all night. So yeah, this object definitely is on the list to image again. Can the Seestar do time lapse? Yes. In solar and lunar mode. And it also supports RAW. But there's a maximum video length limit in RAW mode. But if you're doing a RAW time lapse, you can go quite a long time with that. But yeah, it does time lapse. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Like I'll, if all goes well and it's clear somewhere, I'll have the Seestar pointing at the moon, and I'll be doing a time lapse, but then also live streaming it. Yeah, I need to check out that area. Yeah, I mean, it would be worth trying it. I mean, the good thing is lunar eclipses go kind of slowly. It's not like, you know, it's not like a solar eclipse where things kind of go slowly and then like within, yeah, just that few minutes around totality, things go fast. I mean, the lunar eclipse goes for a while. So you can kind of, I mean, sometimes previous lunar eclipses, I'd set up something outside, I'd go look, and then I'd go back in, and like I wouldn't sit out there the whole time. But yeah, it would definitely would be worth it. Just plug it in and kick off a time lapse. Yeah. To be honest, that's the only thing I have to figure out. It's not like I want to pull over. I mean, the good thing is I'm imaging the moon, so but yeah, I need to figure out where I'm going to do it from. Like, do I, because I don't want to, yeah. And yeah, that's another thing I need to be careful. It's late, and I'm like, well, I could head kind of southwest and then get kind of, because it's kind of dry near the border, but then I could get picked up by Border Patrol for being suspicious and get deported to Mexico. Oh wait. No, it's not funny. Yeah. No, I would I mean, it would be, yeah. Yeah, worry about the neighbors too. Yeah. I mean, see, that's the thing I gotta figure out. Um, yeah, that's the detail I need to figure out. Because I don't want to get harassed. I just suddenly had a thought that I'm like, well, I have a sunroof. I could point the telescope out of the sunroof, but then that might be even more suspicious. You'll be like, what is this person doing? Time lapse in general. Let's see. Again, the Cthulhu thing threw me. Oh, AP General. Oh no. Oh, I missed. Did I miss this? No, I didn't miss this. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The flashlights. Oh no. Yeah, no, that could be problematic. Very problematic. That is funny though. Oh man. Oh hey. Hi Aiden. Yeah, it's kind of late there, but I mean, I guess it is and it isn't. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. If you haven't liked the video, like it. It does help. Bedtime, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Brent. Thanks for joining, and hopefully, like I say, hopefully I will have a stream on during the lunar eclipse. I just have to figure out what I'm doing and where I can, if I'm not going to be at home, where I can set up where I won't draw calls from the police or something. Oh, forgot to press enter because I was looking and I didn't see it. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Yeah. Yeah. I know how that is. Star Traveler. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be definitely. I added this to the list of targets to revisit at Starfront when it's not the moon, when the moon isn't up. Yeah, exactly. Sleep is overrated. Yep. Yeah, now I try to force myself to have some semblance of a normal sleep schedule, semi-normal. Just want to see what things are going to look like. So San Antonio looks so San Antonio looks plausible. Let's see. So see, these clouds are going to be coming in. Looks like the northeast is going to be potentially problematic. So we've got this front going through here tomorrow into Thursday, but then this coming off the coast. So actually Starfront might be okay because this looks like high clouds and I can work around high clouds. So maybe Starfront will be okay actually. Yeah. Well, that's one thing that's very high on my list of things to add to live view mode is to give the option to rotate it in live view. Because yeah, there's a lot of times where, like yesterday I was imaging boats and I'm like, I'd like to have it fill more of the screen. See, these clouds are coming off the coast, so even San Antonio's looking iffy, but this, like, there's some high clouds there, but if that's clear, then Starfront might be okay, which would be fantastic. I mean, I wouldn't be using the refractor, but I'd be, on the other hand, I'd just have a single scope and I could focus on it. And I could probably start the evening with other things up and running. But then when the clouds came in, I could just be focused on the Seestar. Yeah, and of course, look at that. So it'll be cloudy, it'll be cleared out Thursday morning, and then the clouds roll in from off the coast, but then another front pushes it out of the way Friday afternoon, which doesn't help me. So we'll see. So it might be that I don't go anywhere and I just use Starfront, which would be fine. That would be acceptable. Let's see what Starfront looks like from their status page. It looks so unreal how lit up things are on the building cameras. Yeah, see, I guess what bothered me is that some of it showed possible cloud. Three a.m. Yeah. Yeah, this might be, if Starfront ends up being clear. But I mean, realistically, even Thursday morning, like if I had to go to San Antonio, that's like a 3-hour drive. I could do that even afternoon. I could take off mid-afternoon Thursday, since the eclipse isn't until late. So I do have a couple of coworkers who live in San Antonio. Could invite myself over. No. Like, hey, can I borrow your backyard? Oh yeah. 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 Catch it up. Max is 3:30 to 4:30. Yeah, I try not to stay up too late. Because it's, yeah, historically I've been pretty bad about it. Like, yeah, if I was like during Christmas break, from like at work, I would take a couple of weeks off around Christmas because I had accrued so much vacation and we didn't really use it going anywhere. So I'd take off a couple of weeks around Christmas and stack it with holidays and stuff. So I wasn't taking a full 2 weeks anyway. I ended up like I'd go to bed, yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the morning. I remember years ago, it was like I had a couple cats and they ran out of. I realized they had run out of food, and so I stayed up until the pet store opened and went. I mean, this is like before Amazon, quick deliveries, and so I went to the pet store first thing when they opened, got the cat food, came home, fed them, and then like passed out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the problem. Is the it's definitely challenging. Cool. So that might be okay. Oh, this is already done. So I think, let me just look to see what else. What else I've got going on here? Oh, oh, okay. Got that's locked up. Enlarge that a bit. Enhance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 10 a.m. Oh no. Let's see. That doesn't. Oh, this is cool. That doesn't look at all suspicious. I mean, like, what were they thinking? Like they're. This looks totally suspicious. Like, that is just no. Even if that is, no, you just don't do that. Wow, that's impressive. All right, so let's see what. Yeah, you can see it on the computer screen. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't want to just, yeah, but if you check the Discord out, it's like people. Wow. Yeah, and I could see why they may have gotten downvoted after that. Um, so this has been, I think I'm gonna Exactly. It's like, who knew astronomy could go so wrong? I think I'm going to park this one, but the basic mechanism is working, so definitely happy with that. I need to try to get that checked in the morning. Yeah, exactly. Like, first you do it, and then you post it on Reddit. It's just like, wow. So this is the local one I'm parking. Oh, I missed the cruise ship. That's too bad. Dang it. I like watching the boats go by here. Now it's just the zillion. Geez, there are so many. Oh, is that the cruise ship in the distance there, off on the right? Or some other boat? Borked Stellaire. Yeah, far right. Yeah, over there. But then all these sailboats. That is a lot of sailboats. What happened to your Stellarium? Yeah, Charlescope. Yeah, a lot of those. Yeah, it just looks chaotic, but cool. Very cool. So, yeah, really. Oh, interesting. Huh. I know, like, on the Mac version, there's like a bunch of directories, where it stores all of its stuff. Maybe you could just like go into one of those and delete the stuff, because sometimes I know it doesn't always, at least some of the things I put in there, it doesn't always give you an option to remove it. So this is the wrong scope. Let's go back to, so what, I'm probably going to go ahead and queue up things for the night, because it is, I think it's almost 1 a.m. and yeah, that would be another thing too. So the sun doesn't rise almost until 8. So maybe 6:30 would be safe. So I've got 5.5 hours. Wait. Yeah, 6.5. 6:30. So I've got 5.5 hours of stuff to. No. Yeah, 5.5 hours to queue up. So let me figure out what would be something good to. Actually, what I might do real quick is just see M51. Just do a few minutes on that just to see if it's worth doing a lot more time on it. Alright. So I'll do 10 minutes on it, and if that goes well, I will run it longer. But then I wouldn't necessarily do the full 5 hours on that. Or maybe I would. Let me see if I had anything. Oh, okay. Good night. Have a good dinner, and thanks for joining. Talk to you later. GC 4038. Oh, the antenna. I could do more time on the antenna. Well, I already got a few hours of that. Maybe I start with yeah. Oops, what did I just... I had a list here. Oh, that's annoying. Take out down start put it on the roof. Cone Nebula? Let me look. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe I'll run that, or jellyfish. Yeah, I think I'll run this for a bit of time. That's a good one, and I'll do it with the HA filter on it, so that'll hopefully, yeah. Can I do that for? Actually, let me look at the jellyfish where that is. Yeah, they're both about the same height above the horizon. So this will be a good test, because I haven't imaged M51 from here as near as I can tell. I don't see any evidence that I had. And that is looking decent. So well, I'm going to stop this. And so what I'll do is I'll do 45 minutes of the cone maybe. And then, so let me figure this out. I will do 45 minutes of cone. And I'll just do the whole rest on, I think I'll do the rest on M51. Even in spite of the light pollution, I mean in spite of the moon pollution. Yeah. I'll do that one. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is. It is. It's nice for me too, where makes it much easier. Although I might have something for that too, to make it easier. But after the lunar eclipse. All right. All right. So we will do a schedule. I will clear the schedule. And I will do... I found a composition of the Cone Nebula that... Is that where I want it? Okay. Yeah, we'll try that. So, get these coordinates. Cone. I do think it's cool because I push the button to grab the coordinates from Stellarium, but it's actually connecting over the network from the Raspberry Pi back over to my Stellarium locally to pull those coordinates. I mean, it's a small thing, but it's nice that it actually works. So I'm gonna do 45 minutes because it's gonna get kind of low. So, and I'll do an autofocus. And I'll add that, and then so that'll get me out to 2. So I'll do like, if I do 5 hours, yeah, I'll do a full 5 hours of M51. 5 hours, and I'll do an autofocus before, and I will kick it off. And I'll watch the beginning of this, but my plan is to leave this. I mean, I won't be leaving the stream running. Oh, yeah. I mean, the temperature, to be fair, will probably be pretty stable, but. But yeah, next time I should do that. So one thing, so what I'm gonna do is leave this. It's like there was a problem. Yeah, Alp crashed too. Oops. What I'm gonna do is leave the I'll stream to Discord the rest of the night after I'm done with the live stream. So I'm kind of curious how because I have imaged the Cone Nebula from here, but of course the results weren't quite. They were okay. I was checking to see if I needed to charge my watch. Is that the stack? Or no? Sometimes it's hard to tell. Oh, hey Dane. How's it going? Thanks for joining. It's getting late. I was about to end the stream, but I just can't stop. How are you doing tonight? And don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. I guess it's just a struggle bus because of the light pollution. I mean, I keep calling it light pollution, the moon pollution. Speaking of moon pollution. Yeah, great. Glad you did that. Yeah, no, I'm the conditions are good and I'm just trying to keep it going. Oh wow, nice. Well, the guiding was doing well tonight on the refractor. And I need to tune the values and it seemed to be doing fine, so that's great. Finally getting that set up, all that set up. Stop. Before I do this, yeah, shut that down. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let me bring it back. Does ZW do affiliate links? Yeah, no, Dust Bunnies. I mean, part of that is I actually did light, I actually did light frames on the refractor. And that, I blew off the sensors, but I also did light frames for good measure. Because SharpCat makes it so easy. I need to just be in the habit of doing that. Does ZWO do affiliate links? I don't know if ZWO, I need to look into that. Because, I mean, their Seestar part does, because I have a link for Seestar. If you get it directly from them on the seestar.com website or whatever it is. But yeah, I need to look into that. That's a good point. Because I did get a Gina Astro and High Point, and I do have Amazon affiliate links that do work in Australia. If you use the one, and because it's like I signed up, and it works in New Zealand too, and like Germany, Ireland, Italy. It's like a bunch of countries. but I'll look at the CW01. Let's see, what am I? Okay, what I was gonna do is I was gonna park the scope. I was gonna park the refractor. Okay, cool. The scope is parked. And now we can shut it down. Or shut down the mini PC. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's getting some of the Cone Nebula. I definitely want to revisit it without the light pollution filter to get some of the reflection bits. But yeah, I think I will be wrapping it up before too long. I still, like I say, still need to figure out the plan for the Eclipse. Getting closer and closer for that. On the other hand, this the line of clouds that's going through Starfront actually doesn't look too bad. The line that's going to go through tomorrow, Thursday. So, let's see, Thursday. Why isn't it not? Stop. For some reason. For some reason, the scroll isn't working. But yeah, so you see this thing at 1 a.m., but it's just this thin line, and if it's high clouds, then that's not really going to be a huge deal. And then it looks like it'll be clear most of the night at Starfront. So if that holds, then that might be the answer. So this will go on for another 45 minutes, and then, or not 45, another 35 minutes, and then it'll switch to M51 for the rest of the night. But I am thinking of leaving it at that. I'll probably immediately continue this on with the music on Discord. Oh, nice. Very nice. That's cool. Yeah, I mean that's a good arrangement if you have something like that. But yeah, I'll continue the rest of this streaming on Discord, and so at least right now it looks like I should be able to stream I should be able to stream on Thursday. I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow because of weather, but Thursday I should be able to, one way or another. I'll be streaming for the eclipse. Might do some other stuff before then, before the eclipse that evening, but yeah, so thanks everybody for joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. And like I say, give me a few minutes and this will be on Discord, this target, and then M51 afterwards. Yeah, thanks Benji. Good night, and see you all on Thursday, hopefully. And clear skies. Good night. And I said this last time, I need to make this more convenient. Good night. Bye.